decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Here's Doncic after Mikal Bridges' bucket. The drive by Doncic. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Paul. Outside Crowder. 3-pointer. Kleba with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Took him no time at all on that one. Doncic has got his second basket.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Paul, right side. Richardson against Booker. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Richardson. Paul with the defensive effort.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
For 3, Bridges hits the 3-point bomb. Bridges has got 5.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Phoenix grabs the miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Ball against Doncic. Paul goes in, and there it is for him.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. It's good from long range. He's got 11. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. No good from Booker. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them.
Richardson doing a great job in transition. Has good speed. That time accelerates in the open floor.
Right side Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic looking it over. There's 42 seconds left here in the first quarter. Tries again, and the layup is good. Doncic has got 13.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
Paul against Doncic. Paul with the bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. The drive by Doncic. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. 19 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Doncic against Bridges. Got a hand on it.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Nice step back to get it off.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Suns lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing us.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Booker and Bridges are the wing. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Now the pass to Porzingis. Here's Kleba. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Pass to Kleba. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. 6 to shoot. To the left wing. Here's the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, this is where his perimeter game just becomes dangerous for the opposition. Your defense extends out, and he can still bury those shots.
Booker outside. Good on the bucket. The great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And it's in there. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Here's Paul, and he gets the bucket. Paul's got 10 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Doncic against Bridges. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Mavs. Doncic against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Over Doncic. Ayton dishes to Paul. Back to Ayton. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And now the Suns, a fast break. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Mike Powell comes in for Maxi Kleber. J.J. Redick's checked in for Richardson. And Trey Burke subbed in for Doncic. And it's Burke with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. To the middle, here's Powell. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A platoon swap. Here for Phoenix. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Now here's Payne. Burke covering. That one good for 2. And the Suns lead by 4.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Burke's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. The Suns have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Now here's Payne. He's covered closely. Here's Galloway. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest three.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarters.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They didn't get more than a one-possession lead in the period. 3 points. That's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Our second half of basketball. And presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Dallas. Burke is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Doncic. Count the basket and the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
The Suns making a switch here. Paul's checked in.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision, where he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic finds Richardson. Back to Doncic. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And the dunk by Booker.
Now, Devin Booker is such a natural and gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
Melly is checked in for Dallas. Mavericks trail by 9. Richardson the pass to Doncic. Back to Richardson. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And Doncic gets it to go.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Here's Paul. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Paul looking around. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Ball against Doncic. Down low. Here's Ayton. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. With the Suns at full strength, able to win some games, he's obviously a huge part of their future.
Doncic against Paul. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just such leadership that Chris Paul brings every night to the floor. It commands your respect and the opponent's respect, and it's making everyone around him better right now.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Reddick. On the clock. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Timeout, timeout.
Reddick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And the Suns call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Some changes. Phoenix. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now here's Payne. Burke covering. Galloway, the pass to Šarić. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Galloway. 5 to shoot. From deep, Johnson trains the 3-pointer. Johnson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Back to Burke. It's stolen by Sharks. Payne finds Galloway. Kicks it out to Johnson. The three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Redick for three. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Pauly stopped. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Forget about the size of Willie Cauley-Stein because of the way he moves out on the floor. Great job of drawing a foul in the paint that time.
And the second free throw, good. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Payne looking around. And the pass to Galloway. Offline with his three. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns ahead. They're up by. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Sharich, and it's Payne in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Count the basket. Howell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Dallas.
JJ seeing the floor really well tonight and making precision passes.
Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. The Mavericks pull it in.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
In the corner, it's Galloway. And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Dallas trailing here by 8. Payne kicks to Galloway. Just 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Sharich.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Sharich gets to the rim.
Pass to Redick. Powell with it. And the dunk by Powell.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And the Suns call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And the wide open shot from Crowder with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Crowder's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns. Dallas calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Doncic is checked in for Jalen Brunson. Mavericks trail by 11. Doncic outside. Throws it down as the official call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Suns leading by 12. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now, here's Doncic. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Count it. And the Suns lead by 14.
Hitting that mid-range shot, this is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
The drive by Doncic. And the rejection by Ayton. And the dunk by Porzingis. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. All against Doncic. Now here's Paul. He's guarded closely. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
At 7-3, Porzingis with no trouble seeing over the defense. Excellent pass and a very unselfish play.
Here's Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Suns.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Richardson. Puts up a three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball. This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. The free throw off from Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis in the early part of his career has had some phenomenal first halves of seasons. In the second half has faded. You really just want to see a complete year from Kristaps Porzingis where he can dominate.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's good.
And just Shakespearean there. A smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up
Out there with Brandt. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you a luxury to play smaller. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that. Well, that's just a lucky break for the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Launches it. The shot, no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now, here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses. In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range, so he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, Jay. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in demand.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got 6.
They've come out with guns ablazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Doncic against Wall. Out to Porzingis. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets from downtown. And that's good. Christian Wood for 3.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Doncic outside. Really left alone that time. He has 6.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. Back to Augustine. Pulls it up. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Doncic against Wall. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Richardson outside. Puts it up from 15. Misses off the right iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Augustine. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. Gotta love it.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by Houston. And Porzingis, here we go. And there it is for him.
Yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Rockets leading by 5. Right side, Wall. Count it. Wall's got 8.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him. A 3 ball. Waba with the rebound. Rockets have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Wall, here we go now. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Doncic. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And here's Wall. He's got 10. From deep, Wood buries it from 3-point range. Wood's got a couple of threes now in the first for Houston.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Oh, man, they built a...
And so it's Houston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. We all know Wall loves putting on the show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Burke.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness. This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Here's Burke. It's hauled in by Wood.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
With the tip, and Wall able to finish. Wall's got the lead up to 14 now for the Rockets.
And the vertical of Wall, he gets off the floor fast to collect second chance opportunities.
Augustine against Reddick. Fires it up. Rockets with the rebound.
He's as surprised as anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count it.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, when you're executing at this rate, you feel like no one can slow you down.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, man, the relentless pursuit of the basketball by Cauley Stein. Just a tremendous hustler on the offensive glass.
Augustine dishes the Wall. And Wall slams it home.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Reddick surveying the D. There's the dish to Cauley Stein.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
He's very good at staying in control on his drives, and with Wall's amazing speed, it's not easy to stay in control.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And then for Houston, David Mwaba comes in for Brown. And Bradley subbed in for Gordon. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that'll be, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
To the paint, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Wall against Richardson. Augustine from outside sinks the triple. Augustine's got 6 here in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
He's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
Richardson against Wall. Augustine. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Augustine's got 10 points.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And tonight, they can't tie Wall down. I mean, found his rhythm, and he's been riding that wave of momentum ever since.
Doncic against Wall. Doncic with the bucket. Rockets leading by 15. Pass to Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game.
Why you always have to be ready around John Wall? Because you never know when he's going to call your number.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic. It's good.
He's an underrated playmaker. I mean, I think Richardson's team-first approach is huge for the rest of the squad.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. With 2 seconds left. No good on the layup.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
John Wall. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 22 points. And that...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, I mean, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Wood, Wall out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Avery Bradley, and it's Mwaba in at the 4-man position. Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
No good on the triple.
Oh, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
And it's Wall in the corner. And Wall slams it home.
That's how you attack. It's a luxury to have a point guard with that kind of vertical, that kind of strength, that kind of height, that kind of speed. That's John Wall.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
This is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
Augustine from outside. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 6 assists now in the game.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Doncic looking it over. Fires the 3. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
This was not what they had in mind coming out of the locker room at halftime. 4 shots so far and nothing to show for it.
And Avery Bradley's still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Rockets.
Passes it to Augustine. From past the arc. And that one is off. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Richardson attacking. Porzingis. Wood with the block. And he's able to get it back. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kleba. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kleba's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Richardson against Wall. It's tipped.
There's an intensity to Richardson's defense. He puts full effort into it. Loves being that thorn in your side.
Wall, no luck.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
On the wing, Doncic. 16 points for him.
Just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
Richardson against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
Doncic against Wall. From deep. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Here's Dallas. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Porzingis. Kleba against Augustine. Kleba inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
A different look for Dallas. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Porzingis. Redick comes in for Josh Richardson. And Trey Burke subbed in for Doncic. Rockets leading by 14. Left side, Wall. And he converts the layup. Wall's got 30.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
And Rick Carlisle wants a timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dallas. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleba. The Rockets also changing it up. Sterling Brown is checked in for David Nwaba. And Eric Gordon subbed in for Avery Bradley.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Augustine. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Redick with the 3. Drops in the tray. Redick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Wall. The pass to Augustine. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Augustine's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Rockets. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Trey Burke is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Melly in at the power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Brady, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you can hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Wood can't hit. Mavericks trailed by 19. Now Redick shoots. Here's Burke. Shot clock at 5. It's Redick on the wing. Cauley Stein passes to Redick. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Here's Wall, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Yeah, sure. I mean, when you take care of the backboard, you can limit teams to one shot.
Here's Wood. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wood's got 4 points this quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's Burke. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets leading by 19 points. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Now, I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Burke can't get it to go.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Oh!
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable. No, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Now here's Wall. Burke covering. And Wall with the slam.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Rockets.
this was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Wall.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
First free throw is good.
Give Wall credit. I mean, he's fought through the knee injuries, an elite difference maker out there on the floor.
1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic with it. Over Wall. Doncic, no good.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And the first one at the line is good. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dallas. And so he hits both. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wall against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Wood with the bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Doncic against Wall. The drive by Doncic. And it's in there.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And he makes the first.
Shooting for Houston, John Wall.
And so John Wall nails both of them. Dallas with the ball. Doncic outside. There's the triple. Another three for Dallas.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Now here's Wall. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which, thank you, David, great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Patrick Beverley out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for Houston, we've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 4 slot. Now here's Wall. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready. Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Wall looking for an opening. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Passes to Augustine. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. Clippers on defense. Ball with it. Outside Bradley. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard against Wall. Shoots over Leonard.
You know what Kawhi brings to the table defensively. He can switch 1 through 5.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard kicks to Morris. Ibaka for 3. Morris dishes to Beverley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chalk up 2 there.
Very solid, both ends of the floor. That time, Ibaka efficient inside.
Ball against Leonard. There's the pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Now here's Leonard. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
From deep, Wall. Offensive rebound. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Leonard with the bucket.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Leonard against Wall. Pass to Augustine. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Leonard, the pass to Jackson. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Brad. Again, Los Angeles.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
And Wall. Here we go now. That shot off the mark. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Leonard against Wall. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Good work there as it goes.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Rockets trail by 7. Outside, Wall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 6.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
19 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. 5 to shoot. Augustine finds Wood. Can't cash in from the high post.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Wood out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same. And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
And the Clippers call time here. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s. But I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Here is Wall. Following the score by Serge Ibaka. Wall dishes to Augustine. Outside, Wall. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. Pass to Kennard. Batum with the ball. That three off the mark. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Wall. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by, it's Wall with the drive.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Ibaka outside for three. The Rockets pull it in. Here's Augustine. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
The Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. George passes to Ibaka. On the wing, George. Guarded by Bradley. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one. Los Angeles making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And George kicks to Batum. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. A shot by Batum, no good. Rockets have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Here's Wood. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Batum. Here's Cousins.
Oh, did you see that? A better athlete than some people give him credit. DeMarcus entertaining the crowd.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The first one falls. Now a timeout called by Houston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now, here is George. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. And George drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Wall. Oh, what a play!
Watch it.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here is Wall. Paul George making his last shot. Wall finds Augustine. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's George. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim. He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Now here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's George. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Stolen by Beverly. John Wall getting it done for Houston. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 24 points. And that'll do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
So for the Clippers right now, Paul George is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Cousins in at the 5, roaming the paint. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Luke Kennard. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Wall. He's got 24. Shot clock at 5, and he could knock it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
From deep, Wall. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now here's Wall. He's got 25. Passes it to Augustine. Here's Wood. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Jackson to the left side wing. Ibaka. Rockets with the rebound. Wood's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Yeah, but they're 3 or 4 to start the second half. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And Beverly kicks to Jackson. High post to Ibaka. Leonard with no one around. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 13.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here's Wall. That one good for 2.
Well, I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Leonard, the pass to Beverly. High post to Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. The putback. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Mwaba. It's good. This game is all even. Waba's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Left side, Leonard. And here's Morris for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the Clippers call time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Go, Rockets power dancers. There we go, fans. Keep it going. The Rockets power dancers.
1:25 left in the third quarter. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Outside Leonard. Inside. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Something that's really evolved for Ibaka, the ability to absorb contact while maintaining control.
Now here's Wall. 27 points for him. In the corner, Bradley with it. And Nwaba has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. The pass to Wood. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 13. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, you know, the truth is Leonard's been focused all night. Has an array of go-to moves and the endurance to keep on coming.
Over to the left wing. Augustine looking around. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Bradley all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Jackson following the 3 by Houston that went on. Leonard finds Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
To the inside, Wood. And the rejection by Ibaka. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's a player's lead, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Kennard, he's checked in for Los occasions. Paul George comes in for Patrick Beverly. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis. He talked with the team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Now here's Leonard. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
From deep, Wall hands it from downtown.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Bradley against George. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Outside for George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Now here's Leonard. Releases. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And it's Augustine atop the key. Outside, Wall. Augustine passes to Wood. Great D that time from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The lead is 2.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Ball against Leonard. Pass to Augustine. Second chance effort. Wood can't hit.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
A nice shot by George.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Augustine finds Bradley. Wall with it. He's covered by Leonard. It's Wall with the try. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Now here's Leonard. It's George on the wing. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
A multi-talented scorer with range. You want to get Leonard as many touches as possible.
Augustine passes to Wood. Augustine against George. Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Now here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Wood.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Augustine, no luck.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Leonard kicks to Ibaka. To the paint. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
And the Clippers call time here. They're ahead by 4. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
Pass to Augustine. Lets the three fly. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Morris, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for... Green is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Now here is Ibaka. Right side Leonard. Wow. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so Green will bring it up for Brooklyn. Harden dishes to Irving. Back to Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Now here's Leonard. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. Well, this guy's ability to attack and be aggressive. Patrick Beverley in the painted area.
Here's Irving inside. Here's Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Harden. Offensive rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Got a piece of it, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Leonard on the wing. Over Harden. Ibaka finds Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Clock at 2. Kennard's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Irving against Kennard. Jordan trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Irving.
And even through contact, Kyrie still able to finish shots consistently.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Jordan with it. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. On the wing, Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, he is tailor-made for the catch-and-shoot game. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Ibaka, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball. You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
Now, here's Kennard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Los Angeles with another miss. Brooklyn leading by 5. Jordan the pass to Harris. Jordan kicks to Harris. Now Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 6.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
Harden against Leonard. In the corner, Kennard with it. Kicks it out to Leonard. Trying to get open as Ibaka. No good on the 3. Passes it to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Well, DeAndre Jordan, though he's in his 30s, that intensity, that energy level, boy, it never seems to diminish.
And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what...
This game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown, and it's Claxton in at the 5, home in the paint. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Cousins finds Jackson. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And KD throws it down.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you... close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Pass to Coffee. There's the feed to Cousins. And that one is good. Cousins has got his second basket of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Dinwiddie. Outside, KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. And not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Dinwiddie kicks to Brown. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jackson looking it over. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Durant against George. Outside Durant. A floater. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Batum. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
You're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
Here's Dinwiddie. Left side, Griffin. The kick out to Brown. High post, KD. He's got 8. It's hauled in by George. The Clippers trail. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. On the pass to Coffey. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Now the Clippers moving it up. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered. And Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 1 second separating the shot. Oh!
My goodness.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Los Angeles guys shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Harden against Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Harden inside the 3-point line. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to and Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show a whole lot of emotion. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Patrick Beverly out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Here's Leonard, and the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Nobody near Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, efficiency from the mid-range has always been a part of Kawhi Leonard's game.
Harris outside. Back to Irving. At the elbow, it's Harris. Shoots the 3, and it's Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 9.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
3rd quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Such a wide open look. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful. Harden against Leonard. And here's Harris from the arc.
Kennard with the rebound.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Here's Leonard. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Here's Irving. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 11 points in the game.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Morris outside from deep three-point range. Pass to Kennard. A 3 from Leonard and another 3 for the Clippers.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Outside Irving. They kick it out to Green. There's the dish to Jordan. Now the pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Leonard. And the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
1:35 left in the third. Harden against Leonard. Jordan high post. A deep 3 from Green. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Clippers leading by 6. Tries from 16. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Leonard's got 24.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
Passes it to Harris. Let's keep it alive. Los Angeles has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Here's Harden. Right side Green. They can't stop the run with that one.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Harden against Beverly. It's Harden with the drive and the wide open shot from Green. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles leading by 11. Kennard on the wing. And it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
Up in time. Oh, big time play.
And he nails it. That's a miracle. Are you kidding?
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Brown. Griffin is out there with Durant, and it's Claxton in at the center position.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
First one falls for him.
At the line for 2.
And so he makes both from the line. Nets trail by 10. Now here's Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Brown. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Jackson passes to George. Hammers the alley-oop through. Boy, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys are truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout called, the Nets. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Outside Durant. He dishes it to Harden. Back to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And then Durant with the jam.
With his length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 11. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Irving against Beverly. Kicks it out to Harden. Jordan trying to free himself up. Kept alive. Back to Irving. Second shot opportunity. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
I love the offensive execution on that possession.
And George, here we go. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Clippers leading by 11. And a deep 3 from George. And it's George again missing. Irving with it. George picks him up. KD on the wing. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And here's George for 3. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Irving against Beverly. Here's the 3. And it's Irving missing. Los Angeles has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Leonard attacking. Morris outside. Over in the corner, Beverly. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. But he gets it back. Here's George. Now Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Brooklyn ball.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Devin Booker. Bridges out there with Jay Crumb. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. And for the Nets, Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
All right, now, I want everyone here on the Northwest side to welcome to the court your next dancers.
And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. And it's Paul penetrating, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right, got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
And Harden with the stuff.
In addition to his strength, Harden has deceptive quickness. He just has this unique knack to get by whoever's guarding him because he's strong and crafty.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Yes, that goes in. Paul's got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
For Phoenix, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Irving against Paul from deep. Can't hit that one. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 1. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Suns on defense, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Harden against Bridges. Harden gets the bucket.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Booker outside. Ayton in the high post. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now, here is Irving. And yes, it's good.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. And Harden with the stuff. we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Irving against Paul. Booker outside. Drills the three-pointer.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard. Chris Paul has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Irving looking over the floor, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Irving's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul passes to Booker for the 3. The offensive rebound. Ayton, down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Irving against Paul. Irving drives in, makes it off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Paul against Irving. Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Good D by Harden. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nets.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
On the court right now, 2nd quarter starting for the Suns. Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Devin Booker.
Oh, man. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Nets leading by 4. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
I love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
2nd quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Irving against Paul. And he makes good on the layup. Paul's got 13 points. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
To the middle, here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Fast break, here come the Suns. Pulls up for 3. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
No good from Irving. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Offensive rebound. Pass to Paul. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc. And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Paul kicks to Booker. Offline with his three.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
In transition, here come the Nets. A nice shot by Irving.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And the Suns call time.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
54 seconds left to play here in the half. Paul with the three. Jordan with the rebound. They get a hand on it. The Nets have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. And there's the call on Devin Booker. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. KD passes to Claxton. Shot clock at 5. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Paul surveying the floor. Top of the key, Booker looking to end the run. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ayton's got 10 points in the game. And a close game so far through the first. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 14 points, 3 assists. And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. And it's Claxton in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. The drive by Paul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
That's an example of Chris Paul reading the floor and being aggressive. The defense can't react quick enough, and he gets a trip to the line.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum, with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
It's a 3 on all counts.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
And Paul gets it to go in.
And that's his style right there. That's his game. He plays it as well as anyone. And when we get to crunch time, that's when he's at his best.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Irving kicks to Harden.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
Booker with no one around. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 1.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Irving against Paul. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 15 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And that one clearly a foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Claxton the pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Back to Paul. Booker outside. Ayton wide open. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Nets leading by 3. Now Irving. He's got 17. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Booker outside. Down low. Ayton dishes the ball. Pass to Booker. This one for 3. 4 on the clock. Irving against Paul. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Look at how calm Paul is. Shot clock winding down, and he doesn't let it faze him at all. Excellent feel for the game.
Nets have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And finished off by KD.
Well, his his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Here's Paul, and he gets it to go from the high post. Paul's got 24.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Claxton. The dish to Harris. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Paul outside. Booker outside. Launches it. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. And the Suns call time here.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Here's Paul, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. And of every... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns, we've got Jay Crowder, Paul out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Ayton, and it's Bridges in at the 4. Poked loose. Outside for Jordan. KD with it. Out guarded by Crowder. 6 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Paul with the ball. Booker left side. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his 1st foul of the game. Ball against Irving. Paul kicks to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Knocks it loose. Bridges inside the 3-point line. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Nets leading by 7. Here's Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got 22 points. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Nets?
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Free throw good, Booker.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harden with it, now guarded by Ayton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Paul passes to Booker. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Chris Paul.
Paul can score in bunches and do it efficiently. So once he knows he's in that zone, that makes him all the more willing to do things himself.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Here's Harden, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. KD on the wing. Bridges with the steal. And they're moving it up. Here's Paul. Finished off the break. And now it's just a 4-point Nets lead.
A big bucket at a critical time. Chris Paul not going to leave it up to anybody else. He wanted that shot.
Harris finds Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And stolen by Jordan. Over Ayton. Out to Harris. Jacks up a three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. KD against Bridges. Paul outside. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Ayton. Harden grabs the miss. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brooklyn leading by 6. On the top of the key, and there's KD. That's good on the assist by Harden. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Paul for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. And here is Durant. To the paint, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Irving with a clean look. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harden scanning the floor. In the corner, it's Harris. It's deflected. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Irving. Some solid defense from Ayton. Timeout called. The Suns. They're trailing by 8. 1 second left in the 4th quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone...
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. in at the point. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Doncic. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs. Generates range with ease.
And it goes down 2 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The drive by Doncic. Here's Kleba. They get the rebound, and Doncic is right there.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
Top of the key, Booker. We're about 1 minute into the first. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. Up top, Porzingis. Wide open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
This is a show of confidence here. This kind of possession from Porzingis, ready to shoot off the pass.
Doncic with the steal. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And there's the pass to Crowder. He dishes it to Ayton. And he gets the bucket.
Well, hitting that mid-range shot, this is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Doncic passes to Richardson. And taken away by Paul. Dishes it to Crowder. Paul looking around. Booker outside. From outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish. Continues to do so. What a dime.
Doncic finds Richardson. Fires the 3, and that's good. Luka Doncic for 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Al Paul, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. It's another look. Kicks it out to Booker. Inside, Ayton. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Over to the wing. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Kristaps taking a little something out on that rim?
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. Paul kicks to Booker. Richardson against Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 7.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on the quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Paul. That zone between the arc and the paint might be his favorite. A career 50% two-point shooter.
Now Doncic, he's got 10. Got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. Up again, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crump. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Now, here's Richardson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
J.J. Redick's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Burke. Here's Hardaway. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Suns trailing. Here's Booker. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And so it's Burke who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. From deep three-point range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Here's Redick after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and that one's good. Burke.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Paul. Passes it to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 8. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
The Mavericks leading. Here's Burke. Beyond the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, the reach a factor there for Cauley Stein. I'd love to see him hit the boards a little bit more often.
Here's Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. Sweet little floater. He's got 10.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater Boy, those sure are pretty.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. Reddick passes to Cauley Stein. Bridges with the steal. Lobs it up for Crowder. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
Cauley Stein in great position to reject that shot.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Reddick against Booker. And Reddick, here we go. And the layup is good. Reddick's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton. A step back shot here. And he hits the jump shot. Ayton's got 12 in the game.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
On the wing, Booker. The pass to Bridges. Looks for Paul. Hits it to him. Booker looking around. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot clock at 5. Paul passes to Booker. To the inside. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And here is Paul. Booker with no one around to beat the clock. Count it! DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see DeAndre Ayton was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points. And that's a...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. DeAndre Ayton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Just 2 to shoot. A nice shot by Booker.
Booker is good at knowing when to shoot the ball. When he gets that kind of room, he's not going to hesitate.
Doncic passes to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Booker, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 14 points.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Doncic.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Paul. Yes, and the foul. That one on Richardson.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one right now. 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Galloway. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Johnson, the pass to Galloway. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Doncic feeling it out. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Sharge checked in for Phoenix. Here's Galloway. Buries the long-range jumper. Galloway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Doncic against Bridges. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Payne. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Galloway kicks to Bridges. At the elbow with Saric. Over Porzingis. The shot by Saric, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. A 2-point game. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here's Payne. 1:41 left to play here in the third. Again, Phoenix.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about
it. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Finney-Smith. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Payne, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Galloway. And they pick up 2.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
The Mavericks have gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Doncic against Bridges. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Lays it up off the glass. Payne's got the game tied up here for the Suns. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. 4 on the shot clock. Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Tim Hardaway Jr., you can see he's got good foundational form for a three-point shot. Consistency would help.
Pass to Galloway. Pulls up. Lets it fly from 18. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Johnson, also Bridges out there. Payne out there with Sharch, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. And the Mavericks call time here. Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for Sharch. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Chris Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now, here's Doncic. From downtown, another three for Dallas.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Passes to Booker. The tray. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
And Doncic, here we go.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Yeah, that's a tough call for a ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Mavericks leading by 5. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Richardson against Paul. Booker outside. There's the three. It's not going to go for him. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Doncic against Paul. Doncic outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. And it's his first foul of the game. Suns trail by 7. Booker outside. Lets it go with the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 9th assist in the game now. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Over Ayton. Again, the Mavericks score.
And won't find many more games. As entertaining as this.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Timeout called, the Suns.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Paul, left side, shoots over Doncic. Camp it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Paul.
Yeah, just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Bridges against Doncic. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 42 in the game.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul over Richardson. The pass to Bridges. Richardson against Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
1:07 left in the game. And Doncic, here we go. The shot by Kleber, wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Booker outside. Fires the three. Again, the miss by Booker. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
And stolen by Ayton. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Booker the pass to Bridges. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Back to Doncic. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And Booker, not just an onlooker. How about that one?
So a close game sees. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And for the Rockets, Brown out there with Bradley. Then it's Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Augustine in at the shooting guard. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
Here's Dallas. Doncic looking it over. Banked in off the glass.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Outside, Wall. Augustine passes to Wall. Puts up a 3. Houston now working with the new shot clock. Wood can't hit. Got a piece of it. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Richardson against Wall. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Right there, you see Richardson's size and length at the rim, possesses great physical tools.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Finney Smith can't get it to go. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Augustine against Doncic. Augustine, that's good.
They were pretty tight to start this game. Started out with 4 straight misses. Maybe that one will get them going.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Pass to Augustine. Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis with the rebound.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Here's Wall. That one, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Wall is a highly intelligent player. He sees the floor pretty well. Sprinting to the cup with ease that time.
Doncic outside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Wall wide open. Hits it from 3-point range. Wall's got 5 points so far.
Always encouraging to see Wall hit from distance. I mean, it helps set up the rest of his offense.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
55 seconds left in the first. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Wall. It's deflected. They get it back. Pass to Augustine. 3-pointer. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Augustine. 8 points for him.
Let's see, Wall is so quick. He loves catching the D off guard. If you're not right up on him, he's going to score it quick.
And Doncic, here we go. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Richardson against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall is a tenacious warrior. He's a high-flying dunking machine, especially off the drive, thanks to his length of ability.
Mavericks leading by 6. And Doncic, here we go. That one goes in.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside, Wall. No good with the triple. Dallas calls timeout. Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Houston, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then there's Bradley. And it's Wood in at the 5. The Mavericks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Doncic against Wall. Now, here's Doncic. Not a lot of room.
You have to remember how quick Wall is, especially on defense, where he can be a menace.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 16.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Richardson against Wall. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Doncic outside. The 3, and the 3 ball is good. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's clear that Doncic has the touch from three-point land. Now he just needs the consistency.
All with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Porzingis with the block. Richardson kicks to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here's Wall. He's got 16. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Rockets trail by 9. And here's Bradley, still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, they've got into a nice flow this quarter.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Doncic against Wall. Takes the 3. Here's Porzingis. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Porzingis has got 6 points.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Three-pointer Augustine hangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Ball against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here is Augustine. He's got 5. Here's Wood. He's out 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Doncic against Wall. 43 seconds left in the first half. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Wall. 18 points for him. And Wall with the slam.
And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
30 seconds left to play here in the half. The drive by Doncic. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got 23.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside, Wall. And another 3 for Houston. It'll count. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He had 25 points. And Kenny, along with the incredible... And...
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. They've got Porzingis, Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Melly in at the 4.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
From deep, Wall hits the three-point bomb. Wall's got the first bucket of the third here for the Rockets.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Wall. And the Mavericks call time here. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing here by 8. Augustine with the steal. And Wall slams it home.
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Dallas shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Takes the 13-footer, connects, the jumper drops. Doncic has got 29.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, that's Wall's vertical. The D can't let him get room to soar near the basket.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Dallas leading by 6. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Two points. That one goes. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
There's the pass to Augustine. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Here's Wall. He has 30. Sinks that one from the post. Wall's got 9 points now in just the second half.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
Passes it to Doncic. Six on the shot clock. Richardson attacking. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Oh, what an athlete Richardson is. Outstanding at knifing his way inside and converting.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Wall against Richardson. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Back to Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer him down. He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Doncic. 33 points for him.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Rockets trail by 7. Now, Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Doncic, no good.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Here's Wall. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one on Richardson.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
For Houston, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Give Wall credit. I mean, he's fought through the knee injuries, an elite difference maker out there on the floor.
Dallas calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 35. Got it from 16 feet. Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw. The Rockets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And so Wall nails both of them.
That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some foul trouble.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Back to Doncic. There's the triple. The Rockets pull it in.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Back to Doncic. 12 seconds left in the 3rd. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Doncic has got 39.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
And the game's. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Waba in at the 4 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And the Rockets with possession here after Luka Doncic's miss. Wood kicks to Bradley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And that'll be 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Here's Wood after Luka Doncic's bucket. Augustine from outside. It's hauled in by Richardson.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
Ball against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Poked away. Augustine looking around. From deep, Wood. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Now, here's Doncic. Lock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Wall.
I like the confidence of Wall inside. When he gets to his spot, he goes right to work.
Doncic against Wall. The drive by Doncic.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And he can't get the first one.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Wall against Richardson. It's tipped. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Doncic.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Oh, that'll make any coach happy. Aggressive defense, then changing ends quickly.
Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Dallas leading by 7. Out to Doncic. Yet another bucket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, he's an underrated playmaker. I mean, I think Richardson's team-first approach is huge for the rest of the squad.
Here's Wall. And, yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. For Dallas, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Doncic. Wall with a block.
Of the height Wall possesses, it allows him to get up for these type of blocks. Shooters have to be aware of his reach.
Feeds it to Bradley. Houston moving the ball around. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Now, here's Doncic. Wall with a block. And he recovers it. And another one falls. Amazing. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Good chance here for Wall. It doesn't go for him. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And Doncic, here we go. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Here's Doncic following the basket by John Wall. Doncic against Wall. Doncic passes to Porzingis.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. there's Bradley, and it's Mwaba in the power forward position. And for the Clippers, we've got Reggie Jackson. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Now here's Wall. Three-pointer Augustine. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. It's stolen by Bradley. And they're on the break. Wood kicks to Bradley. Back to Wood. Doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Steve, the days of Avery Bradley being a scorer are probably over. I mean, he scored in the mid-teens, we know that, but now I think they value his defense as much as his scoring.
You're right, Kevin. Avery Bradley will rely on his athleticism, especially to get to the rim to score. With his injuries and changing situation, the chances, they just haven't been there. But he's still an effective player. We just won't see his scoring outbursts as often.
And here's Jackson following the three-pointer by John Wall. Fires from deep. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bradley passes to Wall. Takes a 3. No good. Shot missing.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And how about John Wall? Just outstanding at sprinting down the floor and just jumping all over the defense.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Ibaka. Leonard against Bradley. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Rockets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Don't kid yourself about Avery Bradley. He's thin, but he's surprisingly strong, and he's tough.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession. They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Here's Wall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Out to Ibaka from past the arc. Trains the three-pointer.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Leonard. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Wall. Oh, wow!
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Here's Wall. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And here's Wall.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here. Possibly over before it began.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Wall against Jackson. Ibaka outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Nwaba kicks to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Three-pointer Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Back to Jackson to halt the run. Good on the triple.
Nice retort by Reggie Jackson. He's one of those guys you don't want to let him get hot.
Here's Wall and a slam dunk by Wall.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Rockets here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Beverley the pass to Ibaka. A 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Rockets leading by 9. Wall looking for an opening. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Leonard dishes to Morris. It's stolen by Bradley. Three-pointer Augustine. The Rockets with another miss. Los Angeles has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied. And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush, there's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Leonard. the jam.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Outside, Wall. No good on the three. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, you know, the truth is Leonard's been focused all night. Has an array of go-to moves and the endurance to keep on coming.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Wall against Leonard. It's Wall with the drop. And Wall slams it home.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Fires for three. Wall grabs the board. Rockets leading by 7. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. George with the bucket. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Wall against Beverly. And Wall slams it home.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Morris. Here's Augustine bringing it up now for the Rockets. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Wall. Just 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him. Wall's got 28 points for the game.
You got to clog up the lanes because Wall runs all over you when you don't.
A 3 from Leonard. Sinks the triple.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 30 points and 1. And that's a wrap.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So on the floor for Houston, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 4. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and the shot goes in. Ibaka's got 5.
Excellent timing on the offensive glass, and Ibaka takes advantage of the second chance opportunity.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 8. Now the pass to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Count that one.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Paul George. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Timeout charge. Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 7 points in the game.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Outside, Wall passes it to Augustine. It's stolen by Ibaka. For the finish, and Ibaka slams it in.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Puts it up from 12. And Leonard has it in the corner. The 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 26 points.
Beautiful stroke, a direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Here's Wall, pass to Wood. Wall against Leonard. 6 to shoot. And Augustine kicks to Wood. Pass to Nwaba. Good work defensively by Morris.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
It's the kind of shot that gives hero ball a bad name and causes your coach to consider another line of work.
Beverly for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Rockets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. In the corner, Bradley with it. And the layup's good off the glass.
With his wiry frame, Bradley's surprisingly tough. In fact, he may have been fouled there.
It's Jackson with the drive. On the pass to Beverly. It's stolen by Bradley. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button and figure out how to slow his roll.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Paul George in for Patrick Beverly.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's George. Here's Cousins. Outside for George. Back to Cousins. In the corner, George with it. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Wall. Great tee that time from Leonard.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Stolen. Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Wall against George. Left side, Leonard. Launches a three. Augustine grabs the board. Passes it to Wall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Rockets lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now a timeout called by Houston. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
And George, here we go. And they call the foul, so he's... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Wall, and he comes up with the deuce. Wall's got 42 in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Leonard. High post to Baca. And good that time.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
And Wall. Here we go now. Three-pointer Augustine. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Deflects the pass. George dishes to Morris. Pass to Kennard. Releases. The shot will not fall. And Houston the other way now. At one point, they led by 16. Leonard against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And Ibaka slams it in.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Wall. And the rejection by Ibaka. Kennard, the pass to Morris. That one falls.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, will step up and take control. Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Rockets leading by 3. .144 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Inside. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Ibaka for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Wall against Leonard. To the three-point line, it's Augustine, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Rockets lead by 4. The 3 from George. It's hauled in by Wood.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
56 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Wall. 6 on the shot clock. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And there's the feed to Leonard. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Wall. Count it!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Stolen by George.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation. No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They break the hearts of every fan. It's Ibaka, and it's Leonard, and it's small forward. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the center position. Irving against Beverly. Irving with it. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor. Boy, they wasted no time getting the ball up the court. Great decision to push it and make the sharp pass to the rim.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here is Harden, following the score by Reggie Jackson. Harris outside. Leonard against Harden. And he makes that one.
Inside, outside. Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Irving. Jackson has the open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got 6 points.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Beverly against Irving. And here's Harris from the arc. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Again, the Clippers.
Well, efficiency from the mid-range has always been a part of Kawhi Leonard's game. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The drive by Jackson. Ibaka finds Beverly. Hands it from downtown.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
The Nets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to lead. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
And the Clippers have possession. After the basket by Brooklyn, Beverly the pass to Ibaka. A 3 from Leonard. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2.
You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Well, Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
Irving against Beverly. 1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harris has got 5 points so far. Harden against Leonard. Good on the shot. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And Brooklyn has possession. Here's Harden. Green breaking loose.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
To the inside. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And a new group in for the Nets. Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Joe Harris. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Dinwiddie. Durant in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Yep, it counts.
Well, Kevin Durant has an ability to put the ball on the deck and finish off the drive. Prime example there.
George passes to Kennard. Durant with the steal. Green against Batum. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And so, lots of... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So for the Clippers right now, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Batum. And it's Coffey in at the 3. Now here's Dinwiddie. And the rejection by Cousins.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins, not content to just alter it, send it back.
It's George on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The Nets with the lead. Dinwiddie outside. Outside for KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got 5 points so far.
Don't you love how decisive Kevin Durant is on the offensive end? He doesn't think twice before he lifts from long range.
George against Durant. A rebound by the Nets.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Let's remember that a 7'6" wingspan accompanies the frame of DeMarcus Cousins. Somebody might want to box him out.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Nets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint.
How about Paul George puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Kennard. Outside for George. Pass to Batum. That shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Here's Griffin. Taps in, coming off the assist from KD. Griffin's got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The pass to Kennard. On the wing, Batum. Now, here's George. Back to Kennard. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Kennard against Dinwiddie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. Harris is checked in for Kevin Durant. And it's James Harden in for Bruce Brown. Now here's Jackson. He's got 6. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson. Using his poise and vision to make a play.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Irving's checked in for the Nets. Pocket 6. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
You know, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Jordan. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Harden. And it's sent back by Leonard. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bucket is good.
Well, this is the area of the floor where Marcus Morris can be a problem because of that frame and that game. Look out, gentlemen.
Irving up top, defended by Beverly. Irving looking for an opening. And the basket is, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Net.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They never put themselves in too much. And that...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for Brooklyn now, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 1. Here's Harris. On the wing, Harris. Down low, knocked away. Here's Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, an NBA champion, that's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor space.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Wow, looks like 2017 when DeAndre came home with the dunk contest trophy. Makes it look easy there.
Jackson, again the Clippers.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for two.
Well, what do you do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison. Doesn't matter.
Here's Jackson. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
To the paint. Here's Harris. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now Jackson. He's got 13. It's good. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Irving against Beverly. And here is Irving. 13 points in the game. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Ibaka dishes to Leonard. No good. That would have tied it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And a wide open look for Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Inside. Harden against Leonard. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. 5 on the clock. And Ibaka slams it in.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. They lead by 4. Here's Jordan. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jordan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Leonard, that's for 2. That one off the back iron and out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And that one's good, Irving. And it's an 8-point Nets lead.
Well, we know this. Kyrie Irving on any given night can give you 40 on the offensive end. What a special talent.
For Brooklyn, they've got nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Harden the pass to Irving. Count that one. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Here's Dinwiddie. Count that bucket. Dinwiddie's got 7 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete...
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nets lead by 12. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Paul George, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Coffey in at the three, the small forward. And Batum kicks to Kennard. Batum passes to Kennard. Floats it up for Cousins. A steal. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's KD. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Here's George. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Dinwiddie, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
To the inside, Dinwiddie with the steal. And now the fast break, Durant with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly, born and raised.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Brooklyn leading by 18. Dinwiddie outside. Passes to Claxton. Over in the corner, Brown. Pass to Claxton. To Shamet. A three-pointer, no good. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers trail by 18. Morris outside. Outside Leonard. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Brown, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Nets lead by 20.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Brooklyn leading by 18. Dinwiddie outside. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And George, here we go. That one goes. Count it.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
The Nets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Dinwiddie against Beverly. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 10 points in just the second half.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Clippers trail by 17.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Harden outside. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
3.
Here's Irving. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So it's the Clippers now. It's a 13-point game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Here is Harden. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Thanks very much.
Now they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. So the next starting five. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Booker with no one around drills the three-pointer. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Nets with possession here. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Durant against Bridges. The 17-footer. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And the Nets with possession. It's a three-point game. Irving against Paul. Here's Durant.
Oh, yeah. Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
Irving surveying the floor. Over Paul. Jordan trying to free himself up. Open and close and nails it.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Irving against Paul. Lets it go from deep. Ayton. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Boy, the floor awareness of Chris Paul. Got to respect that. I mean, whenever one of his guys is open. He's getting the ball to him quickly and on time.
Now here's Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well. Boy, so crafty a player is James Harden. I mean, when he gets inside, he finds all kinds of ways and manner in which to score.
Got that one up quick.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got his second basket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
A nice shot by Booker.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding body.
Nets trail by 3. In the corner, Harden. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
The Nets have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 6.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center position.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Suns leading by 5. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Irving's shot is good.
And just solid play out of them that time.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Paul against Irving. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And Durant sends it back.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
From deep, Harden. Jay Crowder with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. To the middle, here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Suns leading by 5. Down low, and Ayton throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And You got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And it's the Suns with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets. Paul outside. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 16 points.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Durant for three. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. For three, Bridges. Brooklyn with the rebound. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
Ayton wide open. Wide open shot is on the money. 12 points for him.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Irving attacking. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. There's 45 seconds left now here in the second. Katie against Bridges. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Durant.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
You can't look at the result of that shot.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Ball outside. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. 3 seconds left. And the jam by Harden.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 21 points and 3.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crump. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
And Paul gets it to go in.
He is almost money when it comes to finishing in close. Nice bucket there to increase the lead.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Paul. Irving against Paul. Jordan the pass to Irving. Clock at 4. On the wing, Harris. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
You know, it's really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better.
The drive by Paul. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Now Harden. He's got 16. And there's the pass to Harris. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. And it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Just dial up automatic when you talk about Chris Paul's mid-range J. All he needs is just enough room.
Harris outside. Jordan kicks to Harden. It's good. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Count it. Good. Paul's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Suns.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Paul against Irving. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Paul with the steal. And here they go. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
Suns leading by 11. Paul looking over the floor. Takes the 13-footer. Again, Phoenix.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Surgical precision from Harden, demonstrating his sick handles one more time.
Paul dishes to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. From outside, off the mark. Nets trail by 11. To the paint, Irving. Pass to KD. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Crowder. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No good from Durant. The Suns have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. The Nets have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Pass to Irving. From deep. Bridges with the board. Suns leading by 13. Here's Paul. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
You know, Chris Paul will get his points any way he can. I mean, that's his aggressive nature. CP3, if it means handling contact, he's ready for it.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Aiden when he gets the ball that deep.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Paul outside. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Well, they've also really been down in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
Irving from long range. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Always great from deep. I don't think Irving has gotten enough credit for how lethal he is from behind the arc.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Paul passes to Ayton. Over Jordan. And too long on the shot. Nets trail by 11. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Good chance here for Booker. Releases from the wing and drills it. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Harden with the stuff.
I love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Paul outside. The shot's good. He's got 22.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Offside Crowder. Pass to Booker. Here's Paul. Booker in the post. Guarded by Harden. A nice shot by Booker.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
Outside Irving. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
No, he didn't. Did he just break out the finger roll? That's nice.
It's Crowder on the wing. Paul finds Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
CP3 on a solo spurt ability serve. There's not much you can do as a defender when he gets on the roll like this.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
Boy, Harris has become such a solid role player, guys. A knockdown shooter who really elevates the team above self.
The pass to Jordan. Back to Irving. The 3. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got it back down to within single digits for the Nets.
Boy, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
here is Paul. Buries it down low. And the Suns lead by 11.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Harden.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
And the dunk by Booker.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Crowder with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. But they recover it. Over Durant, off the mark.
Well, Irving looking engaged and aggressive there.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to 2K Sports. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. Here's Doncic. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Paul passes to Booker. Inside, Ayton, the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for Ayton.
Well, this guy should be a double-double threat and is still learning how to play. DeAndre Ayton has a great combination of size, scoring ability, and rebounding. This what makes him a very valuable player in the league.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Lays it up off the glass.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Booker. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Bridges with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Paul. That one drops for him.
The attention Mikal had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Doncic looking it over. Lots of room. No good that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. And stolen by Richardson. Here's Finney-Smith. Some solid defense from Ayton. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Doncic against Bridges. No stop. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
To the middle, here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
I like to see Josh Richardson showing you he can get up and rattle the rim a little bit.
Pass to Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix. And here is Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Paul with the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, in the corner, it's Kleber. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Paul passes to Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Booker being very active right now on the offensive end. Terrific at getting the defense to knock him around on the way up.
Both shots good from the strike.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways. He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Remember Josh Richardson, a second-round pick. He has come a long way in this league in a short time. A great athlete who shoots it well and enjoys playing the D.
Traps in the tray.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With 3, Booker, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides Rick.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Good on the three-point shot. Kleba's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Bridges dishes to Paul. The pass to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The drive by Doncic. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Paul. Takes it out to Booker. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And that one hits back iron. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Mavericks leading by 5. Out to Porzingis. Puts up a 3. Doncic. He can't hit that time. Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Paul finds Crowder. And Crowder brings it in.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Doncic outside. Five to shoot. Here's Kleba. Off target with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And Paul gets it to go in.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Devin Booker.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Bridges against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And Sean, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Back to Paul. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 21. It's tipped. Porzingis finds Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Paul. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
That first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Doncic against Bridges. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Bridges for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Doncic with it. From deep 3-point range, up again. And that one released in time, but no good. It's all tied in Phoenix. And we'll be back right after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Devin Booker. Had it going on in the first quarter. He had 16 points, and that's a wrap with the third.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. To the inside. Pulls up on the elbow. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. It counts, and the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. That free throw good from Doncic. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Doncic. That's tipped. Bridges with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. That's good from Paul on the assist by Booker. Paul's got it all tied up now for the Suns. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter. Paul goes in, and that one good.
Some of the success to Chris Paul being able to drive has to do with his devastating mid-range game. He makes the defense play him honestly everywhere on the floor.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there. Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Porzingis finds Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Paul. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Doncic.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
It's good from long range. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Bridges against Hardaway. Booker looking around. Paul dishes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 18 points.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
Here's Doncic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
A nice shot by Booker.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
kicks it out to Paul. Back to Booker. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, Porzingis. The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops.
Well, Porzingis plays with a high motor. We've seen in the early part of his career have very good starts to seasons and then struggling maybe in the second half of the year. We'd like to see that stamina all year long, at least for a full season.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3.
Yeah, Booker filling it up quickly here tonight. You got to respect the versatility, especially how dangerous he is on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. To the paint. Here's Ayton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
Lots of times you don't mind fouling a big, but Ayton's a solid foul shooter.
Ayton hits from both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Paul is doubled. Doncic with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. It's Richardson on the wing, defended by Paul. And Porzingis, here we go.
How about Kristaps taking a little something out on that rim?
Suns trail by 12. Paul looking around, and here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Paul against Richardson. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to 9. They're back within single digits after that one from Paul. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Paul with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Kicks it out to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Porzingis against Paul. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Hits it from 3-point range. And that's now 29 points for Devin Booker.
Another bomb for him right now. His 3-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Paul outside. Booker outside. Back to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul Smith got 15 points here in the second half.
There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
Doncic outside. Lets the three fly. Here's Kleba. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Booker against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. A minute 20 left in the 4th quarter. Paul passes to Booker. A three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 8. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. Misses the three. The Suns running out of time. Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Well, Devin Booker is among some of the youngest, most elite scorers that the league has ever seen. The sky is the limit for this guy.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
And Doncic throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Paul dishes to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 32 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And Doncic, here we go. And the shot is good. Doncic has got 59 points.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Bridges finds Paul. Now here's Booker. This one for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 34 points. And Doncic.
Oh,
yes, sir.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental
it's Wall, and it's Augustine in at the 2-guard spot. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Eldors, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Now, here's Doncic. To the left wing. Here's Kleba. No good from outside. Here's Augustine bringing it up now for the Houston Rockets. And Bradley gets it to go.
Well, don't sleep on Avery Bradley in transition. This guy is superb at reading defenses and fast break opportunities.
Ball against Doncic. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Wall's shot is good.
It may be impossible to stay in front of John Wall.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Doncic against Wall. And Doncic, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. Doncic leading the charge. Porzingis can't hit. Rockets have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. It's stolen by Bradley, and it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Brown, and foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other. Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Wall, good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Richardson kicks to Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. But he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Luka Doncic is so clever. This guy able to draw the contact to get himself to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. David Nwaba is checked in for Avery Bradley.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
And that one, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's Wall. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Richardson.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The Rockets have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
Well, the athleticism and ferocity with which John Wall plays the point guard position. And you add that to the frame he brings to the table, and look out.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Wall. He's got 7. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 9.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And there's the pass to Kleba. It's Richardson on the wing. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Here's Wall, and he drops it in from the low post. He's got 11.
How about that finish by John Wall? The defense was not bad. He's just that good.
Richardson outside. Porzingis against Wood. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Houston, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them.
How about that vertical by John Wall, getting up in a big way for that dunk.
And here is Doncic. 7 points in the game. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Mavericks trailing. Now Doncic. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And he gets it to go. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact, and If you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the...
You thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out to Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Another three for Dallas.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by one. Outside Hardaway. A three ball. Augustine with the steal. And now Wall running the floor all by himself. And Wall with the slam.
Well, we so often talk about DJ Augustine's quickness on the offensive end, but Bear uses it to create the steal. Nice.
Doncic feeling it out. It's to Porzingis. Deep. Wall grabs the board.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the second quarter. Doncic. It's hauled in by Wood.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside Hardaway to end the run. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Wall. 24 points for him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
The drive by Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target from outside.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Rockets have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Wall, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got 28.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Doncic. Wall with some nice D. Houston leading by 10. And the shot goes down. Wall's got 30 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Doncic outside Hardaway. Here's Kleba, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes the first half. Rocket.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to... It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 30 points, 2 rebounds. And that's going to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Brown, PJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Nwaba in at the 3.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. There's the triple. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Wall. 32 points in the game. And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Here's Doncic. Plays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 16 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Wood in the post. He's against Porzingis. Wood with the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 13.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Passes it to Finney Smith. In the corner, it's Kleba. Pass to Finney Smith. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Finney Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Augustine in the corner. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Brown. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 3 assists now in this one. The drive by Doncic. The 3 from Porzingis. Buries it from 3-point range. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Rockets leading by 11. Wall looking for an opening. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And it's good, 2 points. Wall's got 38 points.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Now the pass to Augustine. There's the three. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 11. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Pass to Wood, takes the three, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got 5.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut back down to single digits, and a much-needed basket there from Richardson. Wall passes to Wood. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Porzingis. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Rockets leading by 6. All with it. He has 38 in the game. No good that time. Good work defensively by Richardson. And here is Doncic. Three-pointer. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Augustine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic outside. A 3 from Porzingis. Rockets with the rebound. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Wall. It's hauled in by Richardson. Richardson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Doncic right side to tie it up. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
The Rocket shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Wall against Richardson. Here's Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
There is a reason John Wall's name is always at the top of the leaderboard in assists in the NBA. Understanding how to dissect a defense.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. We've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Doncic outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Timeout called the Rockets. That free throw good from Doncic. He hits both from the stripe. And the Rockets with possession here. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Augustine from outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game. Up top, Doncic. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands, and Doncic knows how to initiate contact and get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Richardson.
Boy, the speed just makes it so tough to contain John Wall without fouling.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Doncic. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets leading by 3. Left side, Wall. The wide open look here for Wood. Connects from three-point range.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Doncic outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Look at Doncic with the delivery.
Back to Wall. Some nice passing there by Houston. Deflects the pass. Takes the 13-footer. Kleber with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Here's Wall. On the pass to Augustine. Fires for 3. The shot missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Ball passes to Wood.
Count it! And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Richardson against Wall. Over in the corner, Doncic. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You have to love that mentality. John Wall took it in and made sure he drew the contact.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
It falls!
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. All free throws good from Doncic.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're up by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W's. This win, such a tremendous emotional Morris. And there's Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for Houston, we've got Wall. Round out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Augustine in at the shooting guard. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Wall. Here we go now. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And now the Clippers on the break, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Leonard inside, guarded by Bradley. To the middle, here's Jackson. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor. You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Rockets making the shot. Takes it out to Leonard. It's stolen by Bradley. Makes it off the glass.
With his wiry frame, Bradley surprisingly tough. In fact, he may have been fouled there.
Out to Morris. 3-pointer. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
Wall, good. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Beverly. Outside Leonard. Back to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Wall looking it over. Shoots the 3. Augustine, no luck.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Pass to Beverly. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That's 3 out of 4 now, and you can see his confidence already building.
Ball against Leonard. Beyond the arc. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Clippers leading by 4 to the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Ibaka finds Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Wood. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside, Wall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
David Nwaba is checked in for Brown. .106 left in the first quarter. Ibaka against Wood, and Ibaka slams it in.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for Wall. And so Wall nails both of them.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
Beverly kicks it out to Leonard. Ibaka outside. And the wide open shot from Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Morris has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Outside, Wall. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Here's Wall, and he uses the glass on the layup. That's 10 points for Wall.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. Pass to Leonard. Wall with the steal. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 12 in the game.
And how about John Wall? Just outstanding at sprinting down the floor and just jumping all over the defense.
Here's Ibaka. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 11 points in the game. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
A good game so far as we conclude the... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
That's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's Beverly in at the two-guard spot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. It's Jackson with the drive. Leonard finds Ibaka. Bradley against Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see. Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Outside Jackson, high post Ibaka. Basket counts.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
Now we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. That's tipped. Passes it to Leonard. Outside for Jackson. The pass to Beverly. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Having a tremendous game here. Ibaka's been on fire, and the defense has failed to adjust.
Now here's Wall. 17 points in the game.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Beverly, the pass to Jackson. Out to Ibaka. Lets it go from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. He kicks it to Augustine. Shot clock at 6. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
It's stolen by Bradley, and it's the Rockets on the break. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Big groups. Substitution here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris. Paul George, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Luke Kennard in for Jackson. And so they foul intentionally. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Clippers trail by 3. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, here's George.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Wall. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Kennard finds George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Stolen by George. Batum wide open. He fires. Again, the Clippers.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Wall against George. Wall's shot is off. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. And the jam by DeMarcus Cousins.
I loved him being aggressive right there. DeMarcus is a big target at the rim.
Wall wide open. And that time, also a missed shot.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Batum kicks to Beverly. In the corner, George with it. High post Cousins. Shot clock at 5. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome. Serge Ibaka had no problems getting going. He had 18 points, 2 blocks. That's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
DJ, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out to Morris. Back to Leonard. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. Over Wall. Leonard with the bucket. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Leonard with no one around. The three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Outside, Wall. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his third foul of the game. Wood against Ibaka. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Ibaka's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Clippers. Wall against Leonard. Launches it. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
1:43 left here in the third quarter. Shoots off the step back. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the Clippers call time here. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris. Paul George is checked in for Leonard. And it's Kennard in for Reggie Jackson. In the foul on Avery Bradley. And that'll be his third foul so far. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The defense on George a little too tight there. But to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
And George drops them both. Rockets trail by 11. All with it. He has 35. From outside, off the mark. And here's George. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers. Outside, Wall. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wall's got 38 points.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
And Cousins kicks to George. Back to Cousins. Nifty move. In the corner, Kennard with it. And George, here we go. He gets it in there.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. That's good from George. Rockets trail by 14. Now here's Wall. He has 38 in the game. From past the arc. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Beverly for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers sitting with a comfortable. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So for the Clippers right now, Batum is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Beverly in at the point. Clippers leading by 13. George, that's a 2-pointer. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
From deep, Wall, and another 3 for Houston.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Kennard kicks to Beverly. The open shot by Kennard. Again, Los Angeles.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
From deep, Wall, and he's good on the 3-ball. Wall's got 47 points.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
The 3 from George. The 3-pointer is right on target. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra-competitive. Claps back from distance.
From deep, Wall. Nwaba controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Now George. Over in the corner, Batum. Stolen away. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. From deep, Wall. Oh, and he almost had a four-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on George.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And the Clippers call time here. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Here's Wall. Good, he hits again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Clippers leading by 9. George double teamed. On its way from Ibaka for 2. And the shot is long.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Outside, Wall. Kicks it to Augustine. It's Bradley on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Wall against Leonard. It's tipped. Outside, George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Leonard against Wall. Another bucket. Wow.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. 1:04 left in the 4th quarter. The shot by George, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Waba passes to Wood. Oh, the power on that through down.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And here's Wall outside, and another one falls. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Morris passes to George. Out to Morris. Kennard with the ball. And here's Leonard from 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Here's Wall. So Los Angeles takes the win. And David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for